Pretty good back-to-back hands against the same player. Here I go again on my own. I was born to walk alone. Here I go again on my own. I've ever known. I was born to walk alone. King 5 of hearts here. Here I go again. Okay. Little raise, little raise. And they jammed on me. Again on my own. I was born to walk alone. Middle pair, take it down. These games are so fucking fun. Heads up, zoom. Wow. I can't even read. Heads up, turbo zoom. Progressive total KO. What a name for a tournament. What a name for a tournament. You only get money by knocking people out. PokerStars. Coming in with the raid. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, guys. How for art thou? Barcelona. We're coming in from Barcelona. Oh, you know what? Actual coincidence. I walk this shirt all the time. I'm wearing my Barcelona shirt today. It's one of my. This is one of my favorite PokerStars shirts, actually. There's not many really solid, all red ones. I like red. Red's a great color. Over the years, I've collected many a fun shirts. They get beat up, though. You know, I wear them so much, especially while streaming, that they get worn down and beat up over years and years and years of use. This one of my faves. Check, check. So when people are this short in total KOs, you kind of just go for their bounty. He didn't even have a min bounty either. He had a $13 bounty. Common people do. Okay. Get a little paid there. Welcome everyone popping into the channel. My name is Arlie Shaban. I'm a member of Team Pro Online here with PokerStars. I'm grinding the PokerStars Ontario client. We have a massive tournament series coming up very soon next month. Announcements and dates definitely coming out very soon. I'm going for more leaderboards, guys. I'm going for more leaderboards. It's fucking fun battling in a huge series for leaderboards. And it's even funner winning them. Oh, I left my water in the other room. Fuck. I'm just going to use this strategy, actually. I'm just going to jam, like, the top 15% of hands or something. Raksha! Hello! Maybe I'll jam a little wider. In this one, you just pretty much... I'm just going to play pretty hardcore for the first double up and first bounty. Yeah, we'll just dance in these spots. 50-50. Now we're ahead. Let's bink it, though. Damn it. So again, remember, definitely a really different strategy. It is a total KO. The only money given out is by knocking people out. Fuck. There's no prize pool. There's no prize pool at the end. Only bounties. I'll jump back in. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Boo. Wrong, John. Oh, yeah. All right, no diamond. Okay, that does it. Mm. Mm-mm. Bone digger, bone digger. Just seen your open story. How are you feeling? Like my open story. I'm trying to. Do you mean like when I went live and I was talking about how I thought I was live already? I'm not exactly sure what your question is, but I would definitely answer it. So just re-ask. I'm feeling great though, Schmeeds. How are you? I am ready to grind and make some good money today. Bum 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 bum. Gonna make a little bit of food at break. Just tossing a couple burgers in the oven. A walk. I will take that. Total KO. I love that flop. Call me out. Toto! Thank you for the follow. Mm, mm, mm-hmm. All right, we got some hearts here. With his sizing, I was just gonna say this is gonna happen, and I'm down to just nice, perfect, no heart. Since he sized about 65% on the flop, like recreationals just do that when they have bigger hands. They don't know. They don't know that that's a very obvious tendency. So normally I wouldn't raise in that spot with just the flush draw because I'm like, he probably has a bigger hand than normal, or else he's just gonna bet the normal size, smaller, 30% or something. But in this game, it's really beneficial to gamble early to get a big stack. So that's why I was totally okay with raising in a spot where I normally wouldn't. In this specific game, more than any other game in all of poker, you have to embrace the variance. More than this is literally the format that has the absolute most embracing of variance out of any. It is a heads up, zoom, turbo, progressive, total KO. Playwright. Big Cantor, my guy. How you doing, dude? And Chapos. Legends. How are you guys? Solo. Oh, yesterday. Just seen your open story. What were you trying to say though with this word? Like, what were you trying to say? Open, open story. Cause that was yesterday. Yeah, my nuts are fine today. I definitely smushed them fucking hard yesterday, hardest I have in years. Craziness. But yeah, they're good now. They're good now. Don't even really feel it at all. I felt it most of yesterday though. Not intensely, just intensely for the first like 5 minutes, then it fades away. But yeah, I feel fine now. I'm gonna jam this. And this. Just getting too low here. This is like pushing it, but people normally call a little bit lighter, so I take liberty. I mean, call a little bit tighter, so I take liberties and jam a little bit wider. And now we get to crack aces. King. Boo. Yo, what up, Sig Draws and Meg Crypto? Ask anything you want, buddy. It's always scary when people say, I want to ask you something. Oh, I should. When people say, I want to ask you something, I'm always just like, what could it be that you don't just ask? You preface it with, I want to ask. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm, 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 mm. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. belong to me. To the lords and the angels. Heaven. Long ago. Belong. I'll wait for you there. Alone. I need more chips. I have 2.5 starting stacks, but I haven't got a bounty yet. And it's like, it being a total KO, the only point of this game is to try to get bounties. For all the things I've done. This guy's been fucking collecting booties. Oh. In your heart. I have a folder of clips where I've been walked with aces over 60 times. It's happened so much that I honestly stopped fucking clipping it. Like, I'm not clipping that walk with aces. Early in my career, I was just a clip when I got walked with aces. I got a folder of 60 walks. I'm just like, all right. We got enough of them. I'm going to do a bunch of fun stuff with that content next year. I have over 3,000 clips, really neatly organized. 20 blinds, any two all in easily. And I'm going to have a bunch of fun compilations and stuff like that next year. Like I do. I need to get some bounties. I like that deuce. I was actually going to bluff this hand. Oh, I don't love the river. I was going to bluff this hand, but now I feel pretty decent with the deuce. Less decent when they bet, but normally an ace is going to bet a lot bigger, so I feel... Would have felt great if they checked. We would have won almost for sure, but I still feel pretty good. They bet super small with the ace. That is a telltale sign of a recreation... Telltale? Telltale. Wait, I did say it right. I thought I said it wrong. Telltale. That is a telltale sign of a recreational. Ah, fuck. Want to add to that note. Bow, bow, now, now, now. Oh. Well, yeah, there's fucking UFC fights. I'm so glad I remembered. I do want to watch the main. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, look at how many blinds this guy has. Let's get there. Come on, 8 or 4, no spade. Dun, 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 dun. All right, quick little break here, guys. I'll be right back. A fog stuck in the road. I'll be right back. All right. Eric, no, I'm experimenting like this for a little bit, buddy. But on Twitch, we got it. On Twitch, we got it. Just experimenting with how the algorithm reacts to stuff. It's interesting from the content side of things. You tweak and change little things about how you put out your content, and it's literally the exact same content. But sometimes you just tweak things on the back end, and you can hit an algorithm on different social media like Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch. They all have these intricacies, and I've noticed if you just fart around and play with different ideas, sometimes, yeah, you can get lucky and they just promote you a lot. Or they get you a lot more access to people watching you. So, yeah, that's what I'm doing right now, Eric. Just trying one. Nine. What are some things you always notice Rex do? So, Smeeds, it's very, very simple and straightforward. All of them just make massive mistakes. Each of them do different things. But the main thing is they're just deviating from what baseline GTO is. And there's certain spots where you don't really need to know much about GTO, but there's other spots where it's like where you have to play GTO or you will lose money. Here's an example. If you get dealt a million hands in poker, you cannot open 7 deuce under the gun every time you get it. You will lose money over those million hands. It's impossible to make money over those million hands. You literally will just lose money. When I say it's impossible, obviously anything is possible. But like statistically speaking, you could get hit by lightning like 5 times in a row before you're going to have a profitable playing 7 deuce offsuit under the gun. So that's just an example of GTO. The example being you have to fold 7 deuce offsuit. Raising it is not GTO. Folding it is GTO. So when people deviate a lot from GTO, you know they're making a mistake. If you saw someone consistently... Okay, 1 second. I'm going to time this. Man, people are wild. Yeah, so if you notice someone raising 7 deuce every time under the gun, that's one thing. Boom. But that's an extreme example. If you notice they're raising 4-5 offsuit under the gun +1, you also know they're recreational. Not if they do a one-off. A one-off is a pretty good indication that they're still recreational. But if you notice them playing a lot of hands outside of ranges, that's a big one. A lot of recreationals like limping. Limping isn't something that regs do almost ever. There's very few scenarios where a reg will limp. But if you see someone limping a bunch, they're just going to be recreational for sure. If you see someone 3xing it, so making it this right here, going like this. If you're not in a heads-up pot, anything more than a heads-up pot and you're 3xing it, instead of making it between 2 and like 2.3, somewhere in that range, even 2 to 2.5 to be generous. They're recreational. 3x is a thing of the past. No regs raise it 3x anymore. When I say, again, when I speak in ultimate terms like that, when I say no regs, I've seen maybe 2 or 3 regs that popped my head in all of Ontario that have a profitable... I think 2 regs popped my head that profitably do a 3x raise. All the other regs know not to, but those guys are still good enough that they 3x raise and they're still profitable. It's a leak, but they make it work for them. because they make it up for in other areas. So, yeah. Every rule and everything I say always has exceptions, but you can generalize pretty well. I fucking knew they had the king. I suck, man. No one's ever bluffing. I'm joking. People bluff a lot, but that wasn't a bluff, and I kind of knew it. Yeah, these spots, we'll just run it. Come on, baby. He had such a fucking good flop. Oh, I put those burgers in the oven. I'm pumped. How long are they going to take? But it ain't worth shit today. I got the devil on my shoulder. I hate all the fucking bullshit with UFC deals in Canada. Like, it's always so dumb when I'm trying to figure out where to watch the fights. So this one isn't on Sportsnet. It's going to be on UFC Fight Pass, I think. UFC Fight Pass. I definitely want to watch this main event. Log in. Better have my info fucking saved. We got a little lucky there with that 9-6, but that's our first bounty. We got half our buy-in back now. That's how these games work. Schmeed, you are very welcome. I appreciate the comment. Ask anything you want, bud. That's why I'm here. A $33 bounty right here. Please call. Oh, give me him again. Give me him again. That's the dream, when all of a sudden someone appears at your table with no blinds and a massive bounty. And it happens all the time in this game. So what should we raise to? Yeah, so I slipped it in there at the beginning, but it was you should be raising anywhere from just min raising, so just raise to 2. But you can raise from around 2.1 to 2.3 is standard. And I know all that stuff. I remember when I didn't play full time, all that stuff seems like bullshit. It's like, oh, it makes that big a difference. But if you're playing, like I play sometimes 15 tables at the same time, when you play that much, those little amounts add up to a lot. They really do. So, 6. So, yeah. 2.2 is pretty ideal. Yeah, Electric Jeans, you like that flush? I did. Okay, let me figure out about this UFC. Sorry, I'm so confused. Okay, so I think it's supposed to be on Sportsnet. I don't know why I missed it. Wait. Did I literally get the dates wrong? Is it not till next weekend? Am I actually an idiot? I might be wrong. Holy, this would be so funny if I was wrong. It's a week away. Why did I for the last 48 hours I thought there was a fight this weekend? I'm such an idiot. I've been grinding poker hard. I guess the 10-hour stream yesterday jumbled my brain. I can't wait to message my buddy. I was messaging him last night all about the fights and my predictions and shit. This is so funny. I get to be like, I'm a moron. I'll read all your shit in a second. I'm just streaming right now. Dude, I'm a literal idiot. The fights aren't till next weekend. I don't know why I thought they were tonight. I have no clue why I thought they were tonight. Anyways, or not even tonight. I thought they were this afternoon. I was trying to load them up right now and watch them. Fuck! I guess I got to hold off the excitement. What a blunder on my part. Okay, it makes it a little better because I was like, how the fuck can I not find these? They're supposed to be on right now. There's only 2 places they can be. I see some doing 4 or 5x opens pre as well in mid-low stakes. What's that about? Is there any reasoning behind it? Yeah, so it's almost always recreationals doing that with big hands or recreationals doing that with hands that they're not balancing. It's normally just big hands from recreationals, genuinely. What you should do, so what I do when I see people 4xing and 5xing it is I really try to see showdown. I try to see what hand they show at the end. Obviously, you're not going to see showdown that often. Most of the time, it's just going to fold pre-flop. Most of the time, you're not even going to get to the river and see showdown. But the times it does get to showdown, make a note on them. I would literally just double-click their name and go 4x pre with king. That would be my note. But the thing is, you can't put too much weight and power into a note like this because they have a 6. I just hope it's not 9-6. Oh, God. This actually could be good because now they might actually fold when I do this. Yeah. That min raise thing, that small raise is, I always talk about that. That's something recreationals always do with monsters. They never do it as a bluff. Regs do it as a monster and as a bluff. Recreationals just do it with monsters. It's so funny. So that's another thing. But you have to know which one's a reg and which one's not in order for that one to have a lot of weight to it. So, yeah, Codnan, what I was saying is, then the next time when I came across that person and I saw the note for 4x with king, I would be like, interesting, I have a note on this person saying they 4x. And then when they 4 or 5x at the table, I really, really try to see the showdown again. Then if I see it again, and it's again like a big hand, like ace-king suited or king plus, something like that, I just write an extra note and said like something about like happen again or verified or something like this. And then every time going forward, I assume that player has a massive hand. Unless, and I'm always trying to see showdown though. Anytime someone does weird different things, that's differentiate that that's not what GTO would do. I want to see their hand, and I want to make a note of it to see if it's something that's not balanced and they do over and over and over again. Because I play on PokerStars Ontario, well, I literally play with the same people so frequently. And if someone makes big, huge errors over and over and over, I actually can just milk them long term over thousands and thousands of hands. So it's really important to be on top of that stuff and to make really detailed notes about it all. But like I said, you can't put too much weight into the notes. If you see a note that says a guy raised with king, 4x, that doesn't mean the next time he 4x's it, it's king. You need to, like, oh, there's a higher probability it could be king. So I'm going to adjust to just the higher probability. There's a lot of intricacies and differences you can pick up too caught in. If you have a HUD, like Poker Tracker, and the person that 4 or 5x's it has a really high VPIP. Well, here's how you figure it out, actually. It's not so much that they have a really high VPIP. You just see the frequency of how much they're doing it. This tells a lot. If someone's only 4 or 5xing it very infrequently, it's probably just a monster. If they're 4xing it every 5 hands or every 3 times they open, then they're just doing it with shitty cards. You can just be pretty sure of that. All of this is over a big sample size too. Like, I pick up all this information I'm talking about not over like 80 hands or 200 hands. Like, this is over hundreds and thousands of hands where all their stats really get ironed out to their true stats. Like, you can play 200 hands with someone and them have a really shitty off stats because they were card dead or because they had a crazy amount of hands. But that's never going to be the case over 20,000 hands or 10,000 hands. It evens out. Like, you're not just going to get a huge lucky amount of hands you can play over 20,000 hands. All right, I need to flip my burgers real quick. Fuck, this is literally the worst game you can ever run away from, though. Because it's just, like, there's no time. See, if I had them covered, I'd jam here. Those burgers look so good. Fuck. I need to get... I fucked up. I fucked up playing this game and not prepping the burger well, it's not that I didn't prep the burger properly. I need to cut up some cheese, which is no problem. I can run and grab some cheese in the cutting board and a knife. It's more the putting it on the burger that I couldn't have prepped for, because that always has to happen near the end of the cook, you know? Did I win? So, one of my all-time favorite cheeses, guys. And if you guys have, if I show you this cheese, if I show you this fucking cheese right here, and you don't immediately go, oh, I know what that tastes like. A, I'm disgusted with you. And B, go out and fucking try it. This is right up there with like goat cheese. And it doesn't have to be this specific brand. Actually, there's better brands. I'm trying to find a better brand. But this is delicious as fuck still. Aged cheddar. Aged white cheddar. Get it the fuck in your system, guys. This is 2-year aged. Honestly, 5-year aged, I feel like is probably the sweet spot. All of them are really good though. Like they got 10-year aged and 2, 3, 1-year aged. So I'm gonna put some cheese on my burger, but since I was an absolute fat bastard for like a year straight, I am on a serious cut these days where I'm going to the gym super hard and not eating like a savage. And I fucking love eating like a savage. So, long-winded story just to say, I'm eating these burgers with some cheese and no bun. How crazy is that? But the thing is, I've lost a shitload of weight, and I just like, this is how you do it. You know, this is literally just how you do it. You got to give up the good shit. You got like white bread. I could eat a fucking half loaf of white bread right now. Toast it up with some butter and jam. Buddy, I will crush a whole loaf right fucking now. But you know what? That's how I turned into a little fat boy. And I need to not do that to my body because I want to live a long, healthy life. So no bun on my fucking burger today. Trust me, I know how ridiculous that sounds because when I'm being a fat boy, and I hear people talk like that, I'm like, this guy's not eating fucking bread. He's not eating fucking bread and pasta. But this is just the road I'm on. Fuck it. I'm literally being luxurious by even putting cheese on today. Normally I just raw dog it. Oh. Wow. All right, that's good. I got fucking cheese, baby. I mean, those burgers are probably close to done. Let me go take a peek what we're dealing with. All right. Now all I need to do is grab it in like 5 minutes. Oh, I'm glad that's done. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know Canadian cheddar. That's so interesting, Rax. Honestly, never in a million years would I have expected Canadian cheddar to be something that made it to the other side of the world. I just didn't think cheese would have been anything popular that came out of Canada. Oh, that burger is a big, thick, juicy beef burger, though. Oh, and that white cheddar on top. I'm going to put a little salt and pepper. My God. I got some fucking bullshit like 0 calorie ketchup too. And you know what? Like, it's better than just drinking sugar ketchup. I just always made fun of my sister my whole life for talking like this. And now I'm like, I've adopted a healthier mindset this year. But it's like amazing. I feel so much physically better doing this. I'm like, I get it, okay? Fuck, I get it. Lettuce bun works great. Yeah, dude, for sure. I'm just cool eating it knife and fork, but I do like the idea of a lettuce bun. Yeah, there's an air show going on in Toronto right now. I hear it outside my place the last couple days. I check jam. Okay, hopefully now they want to bet it. That's so sad. Ugh. $32 bounty. Finner. All right, well, we got half our money back. I need to grab my food. I'm really hungry, and I'm actually so glad it's ready. You know, like sometimes when you're really, really hungry and then like you make food and it's like, oh, the hunger goes away a little bit, like it didn't get timed right. This is my hunger is literally peaking this moment, and my food is done this second as well. It's a perfect. Holy fuck. Do I make love to it? Or do I eat it? I don't know. My hips, they just gotta. Nah, this is unreal. And the fact that I can eat this and still be on a super clean cut is awesome. This is some bullshit 0-calorie ketchup, but it actually, again, like, if I want to consume the sugar that's in ketchup, I will crush chocolate bars. You know, like, I will literally just crush sugar cubes. And then this tastes way worse than normal ketchup because it isn't. Like, once you learn about the shit on the back, and then you start like realizing like, oh, I can only get this much per day. Why would I ever have it in ketchup when I could have it in something actually delicious? You start realizing these substitutes get you by a little bit. But honestly, most of the time I'm not even using these stupid 0-calorie like pretend ketchups or imitation sauces. I'm just raw dogging all the food plain and pure. Okay. That's unbelievable. Look at that. You want a bite? It's so soft and tender too. Mm. Ugh. So here's one of the things I've done to lose weight recently. And it's really fucking hard to do, and I don't know how I figured it out, but I just made this click about 6 months ago. I was really fed up with like being a little bit overweight, being a little bit out of shape. And back in 2023, I ate super clean, went to the gym super hard, about 75% of the whole year. I got in really good shape. Totally let it slack in 2024. So 2025, I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? So I pretty much just figured out all of the bad things that I'm consuming. The candy, the sugar, the ice cream, like the glorious stuff, the fried chicken and waffle, whatever, all the glorious stuff I was ordering and eating. I just literally like wrote it all down, kind of like brainstormed it all, and decided 100% going to cut it all out because I was curious how my body would feel. And I was curious if I could make the cravings for it go away if I just completely took it out of my system. And I don't mean like, oh, I'm going to cut it out. And then, oh, in 5 days I'll have one chocolate bar. And then in 7 days I'll do one little bad thing. I mean like 100% cold turkey, everything cut out. like I said, even with bread, that's one that I've had some leeway on. I maybe had bread a dozen times in the last 6 months. I would have bread fucking 6 times a day before. So I just cut everything out and then started working out 1 or 2 hours every single day. And I've done that for 6 months. And I lost a shitload of weight and I got in really good shape. And the thing is, my cravings went away. Because every other time when I've done this, I'd be good like 5 nights a week. And then the other 2 nights I'd be pretty bad. Still eating the garbage and stuff. This time I just cut it out completely. And I didn't have 2 bad nights a week. It's just 7 good nights a week for 6 months straight, literally. But the funny thing is it gets so much easier because I don't crave it at all anymore. So a meal like this, when you're calorie restricted and you don't get to eat a lot, a meal like this, a clean, just little bit of cheese and meat, is so delicious that I don't even feel the need to have, like, I don't know, order pizza and garlic bread or get a big thing of brownies and ice cream. Like, this is so fucking satisfying because I've lost a shitload of weight. So it's like my body just craves normal, clean calories because it doesn't get anything in excess right now. If you have a bunch of stuff in excess all the time, your body gets used to it, craves it. I gave myself no excess for 6 months. And I mean, like, super strict. I've never pulled it off like this before. But it got so much easier being this strict. It's hard when I'm having 1 or 2 bad nights a week, eating shitty foods. It's hard to go to the gym the next morning. I feel like heavy and constipated and, too much cheese and pasta late at night. Why'd I do that? Now I got to force through the gym. Now I wake up every morning ready to murder the gym. Like, I went and lifted heavy for 2 hours today. And, like, honestly, I could just keep going, you know? Like, I just feel so different now. And yeah. So the whole rant started because of how delicious I find this burger. But it's like, if I had this exact same meal 7 months ago, before I started my cleanse and my cut, I would have thought this was bullshit because, like, I would have rather a Big Mac meal from McDonald's with a McFlurry, 10 nuggets, large fries, 3 sweet and sour sauce, a couple of those little fucking donuts that they have in the bakery that they added to McDonald's, and 2 fucking brownie cookies. But no, this is just as fucking tasty as that now because my body craves food and calories because it's deprived, because I'm on a cut and it doesn't get the amount it needs, and because I'm working out so fucking much. It literally just needs fuel now. I don't crave I want excess pleasure from the food. No, my body's like, I need to fuel myself or else you're just going to fall asleep or, like, be so drained you don't want to do anything. So it's like, that's how I tricked my mind and body this time. And this feels like a permanent, forever change. Not one of those little fads where I'm struggling and I know it's not going to last long. It's awesome because this has been 6 months straight now. It's not like the first few months I'm like, this is going pretty well. I think I can carry this on for a while. Now I'm like, this is just my new fucking life. It's great. Anyways, let me finish this burger. Actually, I skipped Linkin Park because I love that song so much. It's on my workout playlist. And I can't, if I over listen to my workout playlist songs, they lose their oomph. So certain songs I skip on stream and I save them for my workouts. That is the only reason Linkin Park got skipped. Mm. Like, I never in my life thought I could make food taste so good. Like, normally what I eat in a day, honestly, a normal day, a slab of salmon, a couple potatoes, some broccoli, and then I'll have like rice and ground beef, maybe a couple eggs in the morning. That's like a full day for me. Every single time I put a bite of food in my mouth, it's so delicious. Not because I'm a great cook. No other reason other than I'm calorie restricted. So it's like, it's hard to not eat anything I want all the time. But because I've made that decision and I've stuck to it, every time I eat food, even if it's a piece of fucking steamed broccoli, when I take a bite, it tastes good because my body's dying for anything. Plus, I crush 3.5 liters of water every day. I normally do 2 liters within the first 2 or 3 hours of the day, like I did this morning. I woke up, 500 milliliters. I go to the gym. I drink 750 in the gym. After the gym, I drink a protein shake with 750. So that right there in the first 3 hours of the day is 2 liters. It's great because it's making sure I get all my water in, which is obviously great for 16 million different reasons, but I'm getting it in the beginning of the day so that I'm not having to piss in the middle of the night. If you drink a shitload of water the last 3 hours of the day, which I feel like for my body, it's easier to drink water later in the day, and I have to force it a little bit earlier on in the day, but it's better for me to do it earlier on in the day, so I've just been forcing it. Being so good, is there anything you actually miss, says Raksha? Honestly, it sounds so crazy, but no. Like, I'm trying to think of foods and stuff. Like, my favorite foods: Chinese food, Big Macs, vanilla ice cream with warm brownies and chocolate sauce with cherry on top. Like, all those things I die for. They're the most delicious things in the world. But, like I just said, if anything, the thing I miss the most, and it's so weird how this is actually what my brain has come to, is eating. I'll just throw out an arbitrary number, but this will be somewhat accurate. Let's just say right now I'm eating around 1,800 calories a day. I just want, and I'm not counting that strictly, I just have a good ballpark of how to cut without having to count strictly. Baines with the 1 year Silver Pass winner. Yes, buddy. That is amazing. Congrats. Tell me all about it. Tell me all about it, dude. So, what was I just about to say? So, all of that food. So, I remember now. If I'm doing 1,800 calories, but my maintenance level with how much I'm working out is like 2,600 calories. Again, made up numbers, but just you'll understand the deficit that I'm in. So I've been in that deficit, honestly, 5 days a week, 6 days a week for 6 months. I'm just losing weight. I have to. My body needs to fucking eat some of the fat and disgusting stuff in it. It needs to eat itself, consume itself a little bit, and replace it with muscle. So I'm being pretty strict. So the one thing I miss the most, Raksha, is not being on a cut. So all I want right now is to be able to eat 2,600 calories a day, but instead I'm at around 1,800. And I need to do that until I hit my goal weight. And I'm not going to talk too much about all the intricacies and levels, but like, I've lost a lot of weight. I only have a little bit more to go, but it has been 6 months, and the little bit more to go is going to take months. So I still have months of this big deficit to be in before I hit my weight that I'm as happy as you could ever be in life about. And I'm close there now, but I'm a few months away. A few months of a hard cut, and I got on coop coming up, so that might just be a more of a maintenance months, and then go hard again after. So that's what I miss the most. Honestly, it's just like not being hungry every single day. But that's the price I have to pay for being a savage and eating pretty poorly for the better part of 10 plus years, you know? So my brain doesn't go to, oh, I can't wait to start crushing ice cream again or McDonald's again, or it just goes to, I can't wait till I can just eat more. But the more that I eat is just gonna be clean food. It's just gonna be the stuff I said, like fish and shrimp, rice and potatoes and veggies and meats. It's like all I eat, but they're so good. Mm, mm. Yeah, that burger was just three times better than I expected it to be, and I had incredibly high expectations. Mm. Mm. That's so good. And now the hard part about everything is I cooked two burgers. The fact I can't go up there right now and crush the second one is crazy. It's insane. Because 6 months ago, I'd crush three in a row. Like, why wouldn't I? I'd crush until you get so full you're like, why have I done that to myself? I did that most meals. But that satisfied me. That fueled me. That'll give me the energy I need to continue streaming today. You know, like that's the stuff that goes through my mind now. I worked out for a solid 2 hours today, too. Hadn't eaten yet. Had a protein shake. Anyways, that's what we got going on. Still pretty early in the session here on PokerStars Ontario, so not a boatload of games. What game was it in, Baines? That's awesome. So you just fucking banked one. So that means that's going to the NAPT for 7 days? I will see you there, Baines. That burp. I don't want to say it slipped out because I let it come out, but 0.5 seconds before the burp happened, I didn't know I was going to burp. Some of them really creep up on you. I was just talking. I tried to get out while I was speaking. But then I was like, I was the gatekeeper and I let her flow. Roasted broccolis instead of potatoes. Nice. Yeah, I love steamed broccoli. A little bit of salt and pepper. A little bit of aged white cheddar. Just sprinkle a teeny bit of cheese on top. And I just crush a whole plate like that. And I do that so often. It's such a good way of eating it. That's awesome, Baines. Couple of eights, her. Nice. Bottom set. What up, Philly Bay? Yeah, that's great, Finner. Oh, using your silver pass for W Coop tickets. Yeah. Fair. Very reasonable usage. Very reasonable, Baines. But just win another. All right. Quick little break coming up. I'll be right back in a few minutes. And we're ready to take on this Saturday. If you're new to the channel, make sure you hit that follow button on Twitch, that sub button on YouTube. I got a massive tournament series that is starting here next month called On Scoop. On Coop. Scoop is the spring version, Coop is the fall version. And I'm going hard for the wins, for the trophies, for the leaderboard. Just going hard after it, guys. I'll be right back in a few. I'm in a group chat with two of my good buddies that I went to high school with. They're twin brothers, and I was hanging them with I was hanging out with them a bit extra this summer because one of our other good buddies from high school is getting married. So we had the bachelor party, the wedding, like some fun extra hangouts. And it's one of our other buddies' birthday coming up, so I messaged the twins today and it's like, yo, we should get together for Garrett's birthday next week. Like, what are you guys up to? When are you free? And then I took a picture of my asshole and sent it. Man, especially when I was younger, I mooned everyone all the time. Like, my butt was always just hanging out. I thought mooning people and showing your butt was the actual funniest thing you could do. And you know what? I guess as you grow up, you mature a little bit. So it's like I don't do it every fucking 16 minutes anymore. But I threw one in the group chat today and he was like, what the fuck was that? I'm like, got him. That humor will always be really funny to me. I mean, like, incredibly funny. I'm a fan of, like, the bathroom humor. My sister is too. Like, my sister, there's not a funnier joke in the world you could tell my sister than, like, a fart joke. She just fucking dies. Half the memes I send my sister are hilarious farts. And she's just like, that was incredible. So I don't know. When it comes to buttholes and farts, straight up the Shaban's alley. Man, of all the things I've said, though, that's probably the least clippable sentence where I'm just like, guess, I was going to say where it could be taken out of context, but it's like, maybe even in context isn't the best. Let's make lots of money. I've got the brains, you've got the looks. Let's make lots of money. You can just check it there, ship it. It's there. Hey, Andres, dropping that sub on YouTube. Amago, hello, hello. Early Pearly is what they call me. It's there. No. Work it out. Yeah, I very, very rarely get to play at Findog. Oh yeah, and Baines. That's sick. I started reading that and got distracted. You won the 109 Saturday 8-game ticket. Okay. You won the 550 Zoom NL08? Oh, yeah, cool. That's awesome. Those are fun. Raksha. Liberate your mind. This time. Waiting for your modern messiah. Take away all the hatred. Liberate your mind. Oh, motherfucker, won't you liberate your mind? To take away all the hatred. Kings. Waiting for your modern. Yeah, exactly, Imago. To take away all the hatred. Waiting for your modern messiah. Imago, I'm from Canada, so I don't. I don't. This is interesting. He made it 3. I called. This guy jammed 12, and that's where we're at. Fly into outer space. Nice. Fly into outer space. I love to hear that, Baines. I hope you can snipe yourself a trophy as well. Fly into outer space. Mm-hmm. Into outer space. Another day. Fly into outer space. Yeah, the stars are aligning, Baines. Make sure you get a nice selfie with that trophy and let me see it. It's a good life. That's what I'm told. I'm in high school. It felt more to me like a jail cell, a penitentiary. I don't ever want to be like you. I'll never wanna be you. I don't wanna be just like you. This is the anthem. Yo. University, get a real job. That's what they said to me. I don't ever wanna be you. I don't wanna be just like you. Chapos! Baines is soaking in the luck you're given. You're playing with yourself again. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Yo, just like you. Whoa, whoa. Nobody. The sidelines. Nobody. Bum, ba, na, 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 hey. The sidelines. The sidelines. A7's no good, bud. What did you think? It was good? The sidelines. Oh, we got some sixes. Race all hell. Bam, 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 bam. I went well far we got to. Never thought I'd be the one who'd slip. She fucking hates me. And ripped them away. She was queen for about an hour. No sign of guilt. Trip I can't grip. Never thought I'd be the one who'd slip. To realize she fucking hates me. trust. She fucking hates me. That's my story. As you see, learnt my lesson and so did she. She fucking hates me. La 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 la. Lord. And she told my feelings like I had none. And she told my feelings like I had none. La 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 la. Bow, bow, na, na, na. That's cool. What if? For an eye. By the way. What an eye for an eye. All right. Oh, that might kill some action. Unless they No, never mind. That won't kill action. What if? What if? For an hour. Back-to-back jacks? What if I... All right, let's hold here. It's a thing of beauty. What if I... Long... It's a long... Uh, over and over. No, 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 no. Capcom, thank you, dude. Filters through. Seeing red again. Slip away. Chip leading down here. Mm-hmm. Seeing red again. Trips. Okay. Seeing red again. Also have this. They probably just had a 9. Seeing red. Chip leader. Started with 22,222 chips, I think. No, just 22,000. Okay, that's good turn. Ba-dum-bow. Bum-bow. Uh-oh. Pretty bad turn card. Back in like nothing happened. Not in this atmosphere. Sick of running the human race. Yeah. Goodbye. 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 Sick of running. Jocks. Not in this atmosphere. Goodbye. Not in this atmosphere. Goodbye. 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 I'm here to watch you. Nothing to you. Running away. Cry. Lying awake. Mm-hmm. Lying awake. Lying awake. Lying awake. Lying awake. Bow wow no 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 Oh, I was gonna call. I'm gonna fold now though. Anymore. Erase me. Oh yeah, that's gonna be awesome, Raksha. That's gonna be very cool. I keep on running, and nothing. Mew. My baby. I keep on running, and you. No matter what you are. All right, quick little break here, guys. I shall be right back. All right. Time to win some games. Still chip leading this bad boy. That's why we're highlighted in gold right here at the bottom. Never knew we were living in a world. King, queen, and diamonds. We see a flat here from a jack. In the year 2000. Second barrel gets it through. Make it up with you in the year 2000. In the year 2000. In the year 2000. Kings. Head in hand. She can't hold on. Every day. That was a fucked up turn card. Hey, you've got to hide your love away. And hey, you've got to hide your love away. Even try. Said to me, find a way. And hey, you've got to hide your love away. Hey, you've got to hide your love away. Bow, 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 now, now, now. Hey, you've got to hide your love away. Bum bum ba down down down. When you're close to me. On another dream. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bow now. I don't give a damn. The back of my hand. I'm a man. I got news for you, baby. You're looking at the man. Certified lean, I'm the man. I got news for you, baby. You're looking at the man. I got news for you, baby. You're looking at the man. Who's the man? Been chip leader here for quite a while. I hope we just sail it all the way to the end. I'm the man. All right, all in up here. Crazy. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Crazy. Give me his 10. Down, 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 down. Ten away from the money. Down, 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 down. All right. She's not the one coming back for you when I fall back down. You're gonna help me back up again. Nice. If I fall back down, you're gonna help me back up again. Hey! Combo. Thanks, Raksha. Y'all gonna help me back up again. If I fall back down, y'all gonna be my friend. Hello, Yevgeny. I'm doing very good. How are you? Y'all gonna help my friend. Mm-hmm. Oh. Jacks. Okay. Get up. Oh. Fuck. Do it. Get up. Big flip. You got to win those flips. Mm-hmm. Oh, oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, oh. Hmm. Tired of waiting for you. Still chip leader after losing that massive pot. I'm at you. Please don't keep me waiting. It you like. Well, please don't keep me waiting. For you. They got me, Alex. They got me. We'll get him back. I will not. No. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, Alex. I appreciate the kind words, bud. I appreciate that, man. What are you up to these days? Are we gonna jam up here? The old flip does not go my way. Dusty. Okay. We need a low card. That didn't pair the board. Chop, chop. When will I realize this skin I'm in, hey, it isn't mine? Anymore. Skin I'm in, hey, it isn't mine. This is just the I'm in. A higher places. We used to go. I don't know who. Yeah. Things slowed down quite a bit once we got closer to this bubble. That's cool. That's fine. I need take my allergy meds. My nose is getting itchy. Hello. It's awesome. I'm going to read this guy's note real quick. Oh, I love that ace. I hope he just has that ace. Go like 5. I've definitely seen better rivers. Nice. Tenors, and we see an all-in. All right, good luck. It's a flip. Oh, God. That flop is just a death flop. Do what you want to do, what you... I stopped to miss you. Wanna be alone tonight. I stopped to miss you. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Got a gut shot and a flush draw. Take me with you, I start to miss you. I start to miss you. Take me home, I don't wanna be alone tonight. Cross my heart and hope. 2 away here. Cross my heart and hope to die. They called off on the bubble. We hit, and we did not hold. We are one. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh. Bow now. Hmm. Dun, 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 dun. Dot, 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 dot. Welcome to Bucket. Aces! Jesus. Two of 10. One off of the money and final table. Club? Door brew. I smile and wave. I smile and wave. I smile and wave. Down now. No, Queen on the river. I smile and wave. And there we are. Final table and in the money. Hmm. And I'm smiling. All right. Immediately, we are down to 7. Well, I got jacks here. We're going to grip it and rip it. Sometimes I cannot take this place. Sometimes it's my life I can taste. Hello, Ale Pale. All right, quick little break, guys. I shall be back. Hello, my ladies. Sorry to have to do this to you, Torbrew. The apology in advance, so I pretty much automatically lose, right? Torbrew. What the fuck, dude? And then he thinks it's hilarious. Let me send a quick message to my buddy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you think I'm going to win this, or do you guys think I'm going to be a big, huge loser? I think I'm going to win. Folding, folding, folding. Sometimes we're just folding. Yo, what up, Hike again? The chair. Chair doing work. Chair's letting the time bank run, son of a bitch. Silly me. Couple streams ago, I kind of stopped wearing them. I'm still going to wear them once in a while. So I haven't needed to wear them for a while now. These are literally just blue light blockers. So my eyes are good now from the surgery. I feel great. Very happy about it. Hello, Grinder Girl. These are strictly blue light blockers. And like being in front of a computer all the time or like your phone and stuff, they recommend blue light blockers to just help shield the blue light from your eyes. So that's why I've been wearing them a lot. No, so I'll still wear them again, you know, because I should, just as a general precaution, have them. Not all the time when I'm on screens, you know. I'm on my phone a bunch and stuff too, but if I can do it sometimes during my long streams and it just helps a bit, then I will. Wow, what a wild run out that hand was. I don't care. I don't care what you think as long as it's about me. I don't care what you think as long as it's about me. Maybe if it's a really disgusting loss or huge punt, silly me. Dance, dance. Well, dance, dance. All right. Final five. Dance, dance. All right, GG Torbrew. Final four it is. Mullen. No. I'm going to 4-bet all in here. Never mind. Nice. I would have ran into it. That would have been a funny hand. Anyways, we get the ladder. I didn't have to blast and get lucky. We're getting it, silly me. We're getting it. Torbrew. Nice, bud. Until we meet again. Take him out, plastic soldiers. No. Here we go. All in with the fivers. All right, no worries, guys. Watch this. Ha 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 ha. You guys were worried. I said don't worry. Woo! Better luck than good. Better luck than good. I'd still pick my friends over you. I have jacks up here, too. Oh, my God. Give me the jack, though. He hit the king. Oh, my God. That means I get eliminated and come in third. This is horseshit. Bummer. Third it is. Third it is. I'd still pick my friends over you. Bum 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 dun 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 dun. Everybody else. GG, guys. The talk of the town. I'll get over you. I know I will. Yeah, Torwood. Shitty way to end. I'm over you. I know I will. Ba-na-na-bum-bum-bum, ba-na-na-na-dun-dun-dun. I'm getting hungry again. I have a little bit of that leftover slow cooked chicken from yesterday and another one of those burgers. Never coming home, never coming home. Whoa. Never coming home, never coming home. Mark! What up, what up? $16 away from the money. Too much. Break these chains. Good kill. Thank you, Fikri. Welcome, welcome. Break these chains. It's been a long way down. I'm a happy idiot. What a turn. My mind. It's been a long way down. It's been a long way down. I'm a happy idiot. I'm a happy idiot. QB lurking from Norway. Yeah, buddy. Hmm. Is over. Mm-hmm. She died. Can make a difference now. Sword swinger. Don't know now. dying. So I can make a difference now. Don't know now. Kings. Okay. Out of here. Damn, that's a good flop. And turn. For my opponent, not for me. So I guess I should be saying it's a horrible flop. What a waste of blood and sweat. All right, no jack. No jack, no 8. Nice. Woo! What a waste of blood and sweat. Could have been me. Could have been me. Folding, folding, folding. Danny, only a couple going right now. But we will see how the day unfolds. 10 high is going to be good here, Chunk. Against the big blind. Yeah, I'm going to get some chicken and rice. Oh my god, that stretch was unreal. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna get some chicken and rice at break. Some of that delicious slow cooked chicken from yesterday. Get it in me. Hey, appreciate that follow, Danny. But So I recently did a challenge, guys! Exclamation update, and you can check out the challenge there in chat. It was called the 50-50 challenge. We bought into $50,000 worth of games and profited $14,449. It was a very fun challenge. I'm brewing up a new challenge. Just putting all the details together. Oh, I'm looking forward to that chicken now. I keep thinking about it. Schmeeds, for the first like 4 or 5 years of me being a streamer, I never played off stream. Maybe like less than once a year. But yeah, once in a while I play off stream now. 90% of my sessions are on stream though. Away. Over and over and over again. Your way. Wow. I got to tag him as a reg. It's so rare when I see someone that I haven't tagged as a reg already. And it's not to say my reg tag in Ontario just means they're winning money on the client. That's all it really means. 7 on the flop. 10. Nope, quads instead. GG, bud. Quick break. I'll be back. Oh, my food has like a minute or two heating up. It's gonna be so good. I'm hungry. I'm gonna get cold water. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. I got food on my mind. Oh, yeah. There's a shitload of broth at the bottom of the plate from the slow cooked chicken. And all the rice is soaking it up. It's so steaming hot right now. Gonna move the mic out of my face and do what I do best. Chip leader. SpongeBob. There's a lot of swings in poker. There'll always be really big ups and downs, even after you win big amounts. Sometimes it's before you win big amounts. You'll lose a bunch before you get a win. Very common. Very common. The way to stop losing, like if you get a nice juicy win and you want to turn that into a bunch more money, you study really hard, and that's how it happens. Study, get really good at poker, and then they turn into consistent wins over the long run instead of big, huge downswings after a win. 10-10, chip leader. Yeah, feeling pretty good about my hand now. Small chance this guy is a queen. Yeah. That's the only scenario I lose. The other guy would never have a queen or an ace, and he went. Yeah, it was just not my hand to win. The sky might fall. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's cool, Danny. Awesome. And thanks. I'm waking the lions in May. By myself, and I think you're fucking someone else. Away from me. Out of my back. That Joe lost in. Taste the rain. Take that. I'm always afraid. Like an animal. Down. When I first signed to Team Pro with PokerStars, Daniel was still a member of Team Pro with PokerStars, so we met at some events, and he actually came on my stream and coached me for a couple hours one time, which was very cool. I'm playing on PokerStars Ontario, so it is a separate client. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I lost the absolute minimum with two pair there. The absolute minimum. Loves my company. Ace King suited. Loves my company. It's a fault of mine. This isn't the player we want to rejam on us. There's definitely a command to that stream too. Hold here. That sucks. There it is! Exclamation challenge 3. Shows when I streamed with Daniel. No, it's not like me and D-Negs hung out or anything. I saw him at a couple poker stops, you know. Like when we were with PokerStars and I first signed, like we would just be in like the players' room together, and sometimes like someone from PokerStars would come up and talk to us or let us know, like film a couple quick little things together, stuff like that back in the day, but nothing outside of poker, just stuff at poker stops. But that's how she went. I'm never enough. I don't know. Middle pair. Do 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 do. Yeah, he is from Toronto. Interesting. I am open-ended along with my flush draw. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it. Fold the king 4. Fold. Quick break. Back in 5. around. Up and away. Up. Up and away. Argumentative. I'm muted. I'm muted. Bum, 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 boo. Getting better all the time. So my buddies just opened up a sandwich shop in Kensington Market. Today is the day it opened. I'm going to go check it out tomorrow. Kensington Market is a pretty sweet place right here on the waterfront, downtown Toronto. It's a sweet little market. Like it's a really cool spot. I can't wait to see what it's like. Banana. Wow, three-way all in. All the time. Jack, Queen. I have been eliminated. Stop the world and melt with you. I will not surrender. This time I feel it now. Top pair, king kicker. I will not surrender. To the Middle East. This time I feel it now. This time I feel it now. This time I feel it now. Whoa, oh. Bum, 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 bum. A 1,000 times. Oots. Good evening. Yeah, it's going well, money. Made some deep runs already. Started nice and early today. 1,000 times. Roots. I got no roots. All in. Damn it. Bum, bum, dun, dun, dun. I got no roots. Here I'll go. When you pulled the trigger. Here I'll go. Raksha, good evening. Baby. Burning Man, baby. Oh, I want something to snack on. I got this really yummy Parmesan crusted sausage that I've been hacking at. Baby. I'm gonna peek, see if I actually do want a snack. Oh, I grabbed the Parmesan crusted sausage. It's happening. Oh, it's happening. Those were delicious. What up, Jesse? Oh, I just took him off. I'm gonna put him back on for on Coop coming up. Just changing it up. I hope they have Queen Jack. Well then. Well then. All in. Nice. Perfect hand to be against. There's some chops out there now, but that is not one of them. Dusty. Bow, 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 bow. What's up? It's okay, Red. It's going. It's going. He's going. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Mostly Hold'em, but a couple other variants as well during big series. Like the series coming up next month, I'm going to be playing a bunch of events, and I want to win the Raz event. I have come first and second in the last two Coop Raz events, so now it's time to first, second, first. There's a 4-minute delay on the channel, buddy. Ba-dum. Two kings right in front of my very eyes. Little stack right here, 5 blinds. What they gonna do? Yeah, I put them in an awkward spot. Perfect. Now I can re-raise a bit too. I'm just gonna call actually. Well, we lost the minimum. Ooh. La 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 la. I'm not here right now, Sharky. I knew it. Started to get the sense that these two didn't have the ace, but we still had to get by that guy. They both had Jack 8. Okay, cool. La 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 la. I thought I had a command for that. Oops. Good luck. Oh, sure. Fuck it. Gamble, gamble. Watch how we win this. And queen. No. Ugh. Eve, I didn't do that because the two players to my left still act are very aggressive recreational punty players, so I was giving them a little bit of rope. Aces. Got him. All right, it's break. I'm going to take a quick one here, guys. I'll be back in 5. Well, well, well. Open-ended. Fuck. Bow, 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 bow. Had a couple deep runs, couple final tables today, just in little $20 games. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Trip nines. Wow. Flopped it. Niners. Hmm. This is good stuff. Nice. Fold. Ace, queen. Okay. Unbreakable. Ace queen. Fuck. Bum 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 bum. Folding. Hmm. Okay. That sucks. Nice hand, poker stud. Beautiful. Fold. Folding. Down here. Oh. Hey, Whiskey, it's going, bud. It's going. How's your day? Fold, trying to find a spin up here. Okay, there's some hearts here in this 3-bet pot. Nice. Damn it. Fold. King. Well, All right, quick little break here, guys. Back in 5. Bah. Well, well, well. I want to win some money. Jesus. Nice. Had to do a little fixing with the mic there. Want that other burger. I might go grab that burger. I'm hungry. And I've eaten a lot this stream. Vegas, you're gonna have a great time, Mark. King, king. It's a pretty good spot. I hope this guy joins. Quadrupled up in the $100 deep stack. 2 of 28. Hmm. Kickseed, hello. What's up, randoms? I'm doing very well. I hope you are too, bud. Nice. Hmm. King, king. Nice randoms. Bum, 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 no. A quick little break. Middle eight back. Yeah, exclamation profit randoms. It shows a challenge I was doing over that time. It's been going pretty well. Got him. Nice randoms. Yeah, yeah, randoms definitely gotta manage it. It's easy in life to want to just give in to all the instant gratifications. The fine balance in life you gotta figure out. That's awesome. Randoms goalie locks it perfect. Just right. Ace Jack. Let's see what we got here. Mark, don't die. Don't die on us, Mark. Please. Please, Mark. Hey, Mark, thank you for the 4 months, buddy. Some days I'm belting tunes 24/7. It's all just the vibe. Have the ace. That's awesome, Mark. Good vibes, buddy. Mm. Yes, Sour Lemur. Eyes are doing much better now. Oh, I want to keep eating all the food. I'm all in here with 2 9s. Jack. Man, the stretches I've been getting in today are so nice. Brody, it's good, man. I've been very chill the last couple days. Today has been chill. I haven't been playing as many tables as normal. Slower pace. But I've been having pretty deep runs in a lot of my games that I am playing. We're 8 of 26 here. Hmm. Mm. Okay, fine. Ace King here. Have you guys ever seen Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt? I think it's such a fucking funny show. It's one of those shows that's like really, really stupid, over the top, dumb humor. But there's just something about, like, whoever the writers are on that show, their humor is so spot on to what makes me laugh. I watched it back in the day when it like first came out. But recently I've started watching it again and I just laugh so fucking hard. All the time. It just catches me off guard because there's not many shows that do that for me. But something about good old Kimmy Schmidt just has me howling. So, I want to win all these games. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Aces? That's a pretty good hand to be against. Give him another 9. Come on. Tried to help the guy out. Ace, king, suited. I don't belong here, not in this atmosphere. What's GD gonna do here? Oh, give me a diamond. Hold. Nice. I saw the flop. Immediately just saw he hit top set and was like, fuck. And then my brain took about half a second before it was like, diamonds. So live on that flop. You go from thinking you're pretty much dead to, oh, wait, that's a flush draw. Take it down, Brody. Take it down. What up, Shane? Hello, Cordis. Cordis, I have lost a decent amount of weight. I haven't put out an official number yet, but it's pretty substantial. I have a mission where I got a little bit more to lose before I'm happy. But I've been on a very, very solid mission the last 6 months. of just eating clean literally every day and working out solid 6-7 days every week. And I'm in such a routine with it now that it's like a joyous part of my life and not an annoying task. The eating is tough because I'm still cutting a bit, but I just needed to make some changes to like live a healthier life. And they were tough changes, but I'm pretty happy with them. What's the river? Fuck. Randoms. It wasn't that many blinds at all. I can go back and check. I could have called for 15 in that spot easily, but I don't believe it was. Let's see. Or was it the other table? Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, he only had 9 blinds. 8.5. But if he jammed 15 there, I would still click call. If he jammed 20 blinds there, I would still click call. This is a really good hand. Unless I have a read on them that says they're a really tight player and they're not going to jam the hands they should, then I wouldn't. Hello, Lil Valkyrie. Seven away from money. Oh. Oh. Thank you, Cortis. Bum, ba-na-na-na-na, dun, dun-na-na-na-na, bum, ba-na-na-na-na. Oh, we got 8s up here. These 8s are looking to get it. Oh, wait. I guess they're not looking to get it all in. Bum, ba-na-na-na-na. Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt. Definitely won't be for everyone, but my God, it makes me laugh so hard. Oh. What's your workout routine? I'm in a similar spot where I need to start thinking about health more. Was thinking about joining a gym, but it's intimidating not know where to start off. Yeah. Yeah. You need to just go start and break the seal so that you don't have that thought in your head anymore. The intimidating thing goes away once you get in there and learn a couple machines and get comfortable with it. One thing I would suggest, if maybe you're a little uncomfortable, like you mentioned, is you could hire a personal trainer just for 2 or 3 sessions. Teach you all the workouts you need to do. You hire them in the gym that you're going to go to so they can show you all the specific machines you're going to work out on. One of my best friends, he actually got married a few weeks ago. I'm going to System of Down with him on Wednesday, actually. He was a personal trainer. I know him from high school. He was a personal trainer, and years ago, I got him to train with me a bunch one summer. So I stole all the information out of his head about how to lift properly. I was half versed in how to do it, but like I'd never had a personal trainer before. I had just like worked out sometimes in my life. I was pretty athletic growing up and played a lot of sports and like anyways, so that's gonna give you a really good base and understanding. But then I also think that me telling you my routine's not gonna help much. Like my routine. Oh, here we go. Fuck, that's such a shit spot. All right, so we busto. Haha, joking. We don't busto at all. Oh, double up. My workout routine is pretty straightforward, I guess. I just try to hit most body parts. So today I did chest, tricep, abs. Tomorrow I'm gonna do some type of cardio, 40 minutes to an hour, either elliptical, bike, really steep incline walk, or a jog. One of those 4 are normally what I rotate. And then the day after tomorrow will be bicep, back, and abs. And then the day after that's cardio, again, one of those 4. I've been doing elliptical a bunch lately, but again, a few weeks ago, I was hardcore on the bike, going 60, 90 minutes every morning, like 5 days a week, a couple of weeks. So again, switching it up a lot with the cardio, but have a pretty consistent. So that's like the 4 that I stick to the most. And then I have kind of some other things I throw in there. I have like a circuit day I kind of throw in after I make sure I do those 4. Or I have a swim day if my body's a little extra sore and I want to be a little gentler on it. There's like a stretching, and I don't want to say yoga, like maybe like a couple yoga exercises, a couple stretches, a couple just like a mixed bag day where I can kind of pick and choose which parts of my body need a little extra work and which ones need a little extra rest and recovery. And yeah, that's kind of how I look at it and break it all down. I don't do legs as often as I should. I work them in maybe once every 10 days or so. Yeah, because I do a lot of cardio. So that's my excuse for not doing legs like as consistently as I do all the other ones. And I fucking hate doing legs. But that's where I'm at right now. And I've been doing that for 6 months straight now. And I really mean, like, there hasn't been much time where I've taken like 2 or 3 days off. I've taken a day off here or there. But it feels good. I'm on a really solid kick right now. I'm just going to keep it going. I don't know how I clicked into this mentally, but I just did it somehow. I've wanted to do this for a long time. And I was a lot better when I was younger, you know? It was something about streaming and poker over the last 8 years that I really let my weight and exercise just fall to the wayside because my career was going so well. And I kept putting more time and energy into that and being like, oh, I'll get around to it eventually. My career's going so good. But then all of a sudden I was like, wait, I can use that excuse for fucking ever, you know? So before I played poker full time and streamed, I was in pretty decent shape. Like when I went on Big Brother, I was 25 years old. I'm 6 feet tall. I walked in the house at 170 pounds. Like as 6 foot, that is the perfect weight, like according to doctors or whatever. Like that's pretty much it. You don't want to go much lower. You don't want to go much more, like, especially because I was slim. And then it's like a few years after Big Brother, I became a full-time poker player and streamer and put on a solid 30 pounds and they just never came off. Well, 30 pounds is being generous, like 30 pounds from the Big Brother weight, but like, yeah, I put on way more than that from 170. And yeah, now we're on the journey of taking it off. Glad you're enjoying the tunes randoms. One of the sickest hacks I've done, though, and it's like there's so many things you hear about your health and you know you're supposed to do them, but you just don't do them. So 2 of the things was I would always drink a lot of fluids late at night just before bed. It's when I liked them the most. And that's when I would also eat the most food. I wouldn't do it earlier in the day. I would eat the most late at night before bed. So I stopped both of those completely. Now I crush most of my fluids first half of the day, and I drink 3.5 liters of water a day. And I do 2 liters in the first 3 hours of the day. And then I don't eat late at night anymore. I used to literally have a problem, and I'm not joking, guys, where I would have to wake up every fucking morning to either take a shit or take a piss because what a spot. If we hold here, we're going to have a massive stack. Unlucky there, Queen 10. GG, bud. I would have to literally wake up to take a shit or piss because I was crushing so much food and liquids late at night. My body was just rattled because your metabolism slows down a much when you're sleeping and not doing it all properly. And then I wake up just, oh, you feel like garbage. That's gone completely. I don't eat before bed, and I drink all my fluids way before bed. So now I wake up and I feel like a normal person. Like I just go to the bathroom like a normal person. I don't feel sick in my stomach and bloated. I'm not constipated. I don't wake up like, oh, I gotta fucking piss and shit so bad. I just wake up, I'm like, oh, I can lie in my bed for an hour before I get out of bed if I want. That never used to be an option before. I'm not joking when I say it was every day I would wake up doing that. It's because I was punishing my body by being an idiot because I'd be ordering fucking McDonald's and McFlurries and all that shit at like 2 a.m. and they deliver it here and I just crush it and go immediate to sleep. And I would do that so often because I would play poker for 10 hours and I would be like, oh, I made $1,000 today. Woo! I don't have time to cook healthy. The excuses were nuts. They truly were nuts. So I just kind of reframed all that. Fuck that thought process. I have a new thought process now. And this is the real one too with my health because this is the first time where it's just been fully thinking about the longevity and health of my future self. It's not like I want to look good for girls or like I'm going on vacation and I got to cut some weight to take my shirt off. It's none of that stuff. It's literally just like, oh, I want to feel physically good as I age. Like I'm 36 and I'm having those thoughts, but it's real. If I kept going on the path I was going, I would have got fatter and fatter, and it would have been fucking up my joints in 5-10 years, and like I've always been strong and like kind of like a guy's guy, a manly man. Like I grew up, I got my black belt when I was like a young teenager. I could roundhouse people, roundhouse kick people in the head if I wanted. I had to do that to break boards to get my black belt. Like I was, I was always like a tough, rambunctious, wild fucking maniac of a kid, and then to kind of just turn. I'm still a maniac, you guys can tell, on the streaming side of things, but it's like to lose the like rough, tough nature that I had. Like when I was snowboarding, I broke my hip snowboarding, I broke my wrist snowboarding. Me and all my friends, all we would do is smoke weed, drink booze, and fucking wrestle and like play sports in high school and in university. Like that's just my whole life was like active and rambunctious. And streaming poker is the exact opposite of that. So I'm just trying to get a little bit more back to like, I just want to feel strong again. Like I want to be able to do a shitload of chin-ups and push-ups and run for fucking 10 miles. Right now, if I want, I could just fucking take off for 10 miles. Like I want to have all those minimums again. And I let all those things slack. But when I was younger, man, I was a maniac with all that stuff. And it's nice to get a little bit of it back. But give me another year of this track I'm on, and it'll be pretty fucking cool what I've done. And I don't normally talk about this stuff. That's why over the last 6 months, I haven't even said much about the path I'm on. And I'm not going to talk about it much going forward. It's just kind of like, I'm not like a watch what I'm going to do. It's more like once I do things, I'm like, look at what I've done. Anyway, see you guys in a few minutes. Let's win this fucker. We're getting lucky. We lost a bunch of chips and then we won a bunch. That's poker. Oh. I sent my wrist snowboarding as well. Unfun. Yeah, I broke my wrist on my. You know what? I don't even remember the fucking story anymore. I broke my wrist one year and I broke my hip the other year. One of those bones, I can't remember which one, I broke on my birthday with my brand new snowboard that I used for the first time that day. Now, which was that? The wrist or the hip? I feel like that might have been the wrist. But yeah. Black belt in what martial art? In Taekwondo. Black belt in Taekwondo. My sisters also have their black belts. My dad put all three of us in and said, "You're not allowed to quit until you get your black belt. Anything after that, you can decide on." Yeah, I was a skateboarder, snowboarder, punk kid growing up. It's a miracle I don't have any broken bones. Yeah, that is a miracle. I honestly am very lucky that I just have those two. I had some wild falls and crashes as a kid. Where like, yeah, holy fuck, bad things could have happened. I was actually like, thinking back now though, I was so crazy. Like, I can't believe I haven't told you guys so many stories about what I was like growing up. Some of them I have told though. Like, one time I got expelled from high school because I jumped out of a second story window during the middle of class just because I wanted to skip. So I tried to sneak out the window, but my teacher heard my foot. He wasn't looking, but he heard my foot hit the screen and I got caught. But with my injuries, like, there was times when I was younger where I fell out of trees like really high. I have a scar. You guys probably can't see it. I don't know if you'd be able to see it. No, you can't see it. It's like a bunching of like 15 or so little scars all together here. And I got that when I was like, I don't know how old, 10, 11, 9, 12, something like that. And I fell out of a tree really fucking high. And my whole arm was so fucked up from the bark falling down the tree. And like, yeah, just my whole arm has been scarred for the last 20 years because of it. Again, they're not massive. Well, like, yeah, there's like 15 massive, like, I don't want to say massive, but like, I guess I never realized how scarred up my arm was. I never really look at it. They're small, but there's a lot of them. It's just like, I remember that fall though. I had to play baseball that night and it was fucked because I couldn't play because one of my arms was fucked. And so I literally just, I don't know. I might have tried to play or something and then sat on the bench or something. But yeah, I was just all I did my whole childhood was try to show off to my friends. So I would like go up 30 feet into like the top branch of a tree and then start doing chin-ups on the branch, being like hanging over 30 feet, like with nothing below me. Just like always seeked out those moments. And then, yeah, sometimes not so much. Yeah, sometimes you just fucking, oops, break a bone. But some of my falls where it's like you fall on the back of your neck or your collarbone, I had a lot of biking falls. My friends were really sick at everything. And I tried to be. Anyways. All right. We are 4 away from the money. My eyes are pretty itchy because I do just have allergies now. For the first time in my life, I have allergies. And Yeah, I just gotta deal with them. My nose gets itchy and my eyes get itchy, and I take a pill every day, and I take a nose spray every day, every morning and every night for both of them, and it helps a lot. But today my eyes have been pretty itchy. It's just so weird adjusting to having allergies. Again, never had them my whole life. I'm 36. I wake up one day. I'm like, am I sick? That was like 5 months ago. They just don't go away. I have had them every single day for 5 months. And they're supposed to go away in the winter, but then just come back every spring, I guess. I'm allergic to grass pollen. Like, this is crazy. This is my life now. Thank God for the medication, though. I couldn't imagine living back in the day where, like, you just have random allergy, or remember, I just had double vision. Either of those things. Well, the double vision, you're fucked. If you had double vision back in the day, you're fucked. You literally would have to have one eye shut forever. That's how you solve double vision without surgery or glasses. You would have to literally just for the rest of your life close one eye. If you open up your second eye, there's two of everything, but it's not a perfect two. It's blended, and sometimes you can't tell which one is which. And for me, my double vision was like this. So if these are the two visions, it would go like this. That's what my double vision looked like. It was like over and to the right a bit. They would overlap depending on how close it was. The double vision could like, and then the further it was, the more space in between the two things there would be. Yeah. Been enjoying your YouTube shorts lately. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Beautiful. What a hand. We're in a pretty good spot up here. Oh yeah, ability up for sure. I could never get the hang of skateboarding. Well, again, it's because skateboarding I picked up late compared to my friends. And my friends were like really fucking sick, a couple of them at skateboarding. And I was just like, oh fuck. Like I went with them a few times and just dropping in on the mini ramp and shit. The amount of times I landed on my hip, and I'm a stubborn cunt, so I would literally fall on it like 30 times in a row. My whole leg was brown and blue and black. I did that a few times, but then I'm like, motherfucker, these guys go skateboarding all day, every day to get good. I remember my one buddy. This is so funny thinking about this stuff. It's fun going down memory lane. So I had this one buddy named Colin Passy, and he was a skateboarder. And he put a YouTube video out of his skateboarding when we were in grade 9. Even just saying that sounds weird. I guess YouTube was around in grade 9. Or would it have been somewhere else he put it on the internet? I don't know any concept of time. When did YouTube come around? $2005. That's so funny. That's like... Anyways. So in grade 9 or 10, maybe before YouTube. This is so weird to think about because I actually think this was pre-YouTube. So if I'm 36, 20 years ago was when YouTube came out, right? 2025. 20 years ago. And I was 16 20 years ago. So that's like grade 11. Anyways, I just went on a random tangent. I think my buddy may have posted this to the internet before YouTube, which is so fucking weird to think about because it's like I don't even have any concept where he would post that video if he wasn't posting it to YouTube. Like, do you guys have ideas where would he post it back then? And because anyways, the whole thing is I remember he was the first person I ever knew in my life that put a video on the internet and had a bunch of people watch it. Like, I don't even want to say viral because I don't even understand what viral would mean back then. But we thought it was so cool that our little buddy, we were in grade 9 or 10, something like that, recorded himself do a bunch of YouTube tricks, and he was, or a bunch of skateboard tricks, but he was really good at skateboarding. Like, he would win a bunch of little competitions and shit. And so he filmed himself and posted it on the internet, but like a bunch of other people thought he was cool. And we were like, this is great. Again, 20 years ago, none of this stuff exists yet. We're like, this is crazy. People watched Colin. It was the first person in my life I ever met who, yeah, had people watch his video. We make the money in the very first hand. I get queens. Let's do it, ahoy. That's a pretty wet board. I'm not going to fuck around with a small bet. All right, well, first hand in the money and eliminated. 67 bucks. Oh, shit. Darren Till and Luke Rockhold had a fight tonight, and Darren Till actually just duttied him. Like, this is a sick knockout. Look at the hands, though. Look at the combo. That was a filthy combo. And plus, the way he falls is cool as shit, too. Like, that adds to it. But look at this combo. It's really nice. My God. I gotta send that to my boy right now. This is at Champs RDS. Champ RDS on Twitter. All right, let me send this to my buddy. Well, that is a sick knockout. Jack, Jack. I want to listen to one specific song. Oh, thanks for the encouragement and info. Keep up the good work. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Shane. Wait, you were on Big Brother? When when the hell was that? How did I not know that? Oh, sorry, I just saw the message. I'm a huge Big Brother fan. Oh, cool, Shane. I was on Big Brother 10, 11 years ago. Big Brother Canada season 2. Ask anything you want, dude. Ask anything you want. Yeah. Great experience in my life, you know? My best friend to this day is the guy who won my season. So it's like there's only a couple people who you really fuck with on your season, and then there's a bunch of idiots. So it's cool that like the guy I fucked with so much was the guy who legit won. And it's like my fucking boy. And we still, yeah, it was a great experience. Still really close with a few of the people from the show and from other seasons. I was actually just talking with one of the girls who was on my show today. She's flying to Tulum with her husband, and she was at the airport this morning, and we chatted a bit through voice notes, catching up. So yeah, some really really great friends. It was an awesome experience. I hate that I fucking lost, but it's like honestly, it's so long ago that I don't even really hate that I lost anymore. It's just part of the past, but I hated that I lost for a while. I actually, you know what, saying it now, I don't even hate that I lost anymore. I said it and I realized I don't hate it anymore. I used to hate it. Now it's all just whatever. 10 years ago, the grudge does slowly go away completely. But, yeah. Anything you want to know, Shane, I do not mind getting into the weeds with it. This guy's really not incentivized to call, so heart. There's a lot of shorties here. They're trying to make them in cash. Oh, this song is fucking good. Oh. Come on, get in my fucking ears, Gordon. U.S. version is always accused of having a production and interfere in the game. Did you experience anything like that on your season? So the best way I can describe it is, here's the best way I can describe it. It's more incompetence than it is interference, with all due respect. They're just people trying to keep their job and trying to get, like, production are just people trying to keep their job. A lot of them just got hired. It's their first year or second year, trying to keep their job. They're also, as a whole, Big Brother, the show, is trying to get re-signed by the network. So everyone on production is just like, it's a regular job. It's like you going to work. You want to keep your job. People who are on production are just people trying to keep their job. So if they cut corners and do shit, it can affect in-game shit a lot. But it's just some random dude on the other side not giving a shit. Like, funny example would be like, we could hear the camera guys behind the wall talking about us. And sometimes they said stuff about the game that we weren't supposed to hear. And then we would talk about it in the game. and then production would hear us talk about it, and then production would scold the camera people because they gave us a clue about something in the game or let us know someone was hated by the audience or anything, you know? There was weird things like that. We would just sit and eavesdrop on the camera people behind the wall because there's just two-way mirrors everywhere and there's a camera crew there. So it's like stuff like that no one ever considers in the game. Panic Fish coming in with the 10 months. Thank you very much, Panic. That is very generous. So, Shane, I experienced stuff like that for sure, but it's like, again, more incompetence. Like, there was cheating in competitions, but on season 1 of Big Brother Canada, one of the biggest stars of that show got disqualified from multiple competitions for, like, bending rules and cheating a little bit, you know? And he would get, like, disqualified from competition, but everyone loved him in Canada. He was like the golden boy, but he had like a little stigma around him because he was cheating in these games. So our season comes around, season 2, and people were cheating in our games a little bit, but they were way more lax on it. I think they just didn't want to make it a storyline like it was in season 1. So they're like, okay, we're not going to be as hardcore about cracking down on people cheating because like it became a huge storyline and it kind of put a negative stigma on one of the on probably the number 1 favorite guy from season 1. It put a negative stigma on him. But that fucks with me because there's people cheating in my season. Like, if you're not supposed to help someone in a competition and you see 2 people helping each other, I'd be like, oh, this is fucking awesome. They're going to get punished. And then, like, because it's like, I want them to get punished, not because I'm a little rat, because it's like, I don't want people cheating in the games. You know, because it's like, you just want to play a clean game. And then they wouldn't get punished after. And I'd be like, what? I was like, you saw them cheating, right? They're like, yeah, but it's no big deal. Like, they didn't win. I was like, but they cheated. Still punish them. Who cares if they won or not? Like, just set the law down so that no one else cheats. They just didn't care. I was like, you guys should have stopped the game when you caught them and said something. They're like, no, we were going to wait to see how it played out. I'm like, this is nuts. So there was stuff like that I, back then, I thought was so fucked up when I was in game. I'm like, how can it be like this? Now I look back at it and I'm like, there's no other way for it to be. They're just people, flawed humans, running a production company that's trying to get re-signed by this network station that's airing them. So it's like, I saw behind the curtain a lot. But I became friends with a bunch of the people from the U.S. stuff, Shane, because I got to go to a bunch of the U.S. rap parties and a bunch of cool reality TV events that, like, different reality TV cast members from past seasons would throw events. Like, there was something called Reality Rally in Temecula, California that was held by this lady named Jillian from Survivor, and there would be, like, 100 different reality people there. Different events like that in different parts of North America I got to go to. And that was the coolest thing for me because I was such a big fan of so much reality TV before I played Big Brother. So then after being on reality TV, it's so weird because you immediately are then like reality TV alumni. So I go from like really thinking a lot of the people who were on those shows were fucking cool and I wanted to like be on the show and it would have been cool to meet them to overnight becoming one of them and people thinking that about me. And it was really weird to shift mentally to that because like it did literally happen overnight. The day I walked out of the Big Brother house at my finale, all of season 1 was there and a bunch of people from United States seasons flew in and we partied together in Niagara Falls for a weekend. And this was like me partying with a bunch of people I just watched on TV for years. And I thought like, yeah, it was honestly such an amazing experience to go on Big Brother and to party with all the people after Big Brother for years. It was just a dream. Yes, tarps off. Absolutely. Fuck. This is to burst the bubble. The burble has been bursted. Oh, they left me with 5 chips here. I remember when I said. Here's another one. I'm going to go rewatch your season now. Was there any kind of showmance you considered? The guy you referenced winning, were you in an alliance together? I I I was in two alliances. The main alliance that ran the first half of the house, and then I stabbed them in the back to join a new alliance, which was with my buddy John. And then they stabbed me in the back and he won. There's always stabbing in the back, though. There's no winning without the stabbing in the back. So I did a bunch of stabbing in the back, you know, and then I got my back stabbed. That's how the game works. Showmance is not really. Not really, no. There a lot of the girls my season were like married and in like real committed relationships. Like one of the girls was just dating the dude, but like now they're married 10 years later, you know? It's like so yeah. Never stumble. Damn it. That's what the end of these games are, though. When you're playing against good regs, it's literally just clashing with pretty hands. And there's no emotion attached. Like, you can't, like, I'm getting way better now at taking emotion out of it more. I think it's probably better for my mental. As a content creator, it's always good to show some emotion. For sure. But, yeah. A lot of it is just like clashes that are always going to happen. Like Jericho. Walls come down. Walls come down. Jericho. Walls come down like Jericho. Walls come down like Jericho. Find a tablet. Oh my God, I'm an animal. Oh, Shane, that's all a thing of the past for me for sure. I don't know. I haven't watched. I haven't. I don't know those questions. I stopped watching after I played, but I was a really big fan before playing. Just kind of got the bug out of my system, you know. Oh my God, I'm an animal. What prompted your backstab with your original alliance? My original alliance was a joke. We made it within 5 minutes of walking into the house. Some crazy girl was just like, "We should all be together." We were the first 5 people in the house, so there was no one else in there yet. And like, the thing is, you can't really say no. So like, but then like, it worked because all of a sudden we were just all working together and stealing information from the house and feeding it to us five, and we made it work really well for a bit. But the thing is, like, a couple of the people in the alliance were like annoying morons, and you just know the whole country fucking hates their guts, and you're in an alliance with them. I hated their guts, and I'm like, a couple of them were cool, but a couple of them were idiots, and I'm just like, oh my God. It's like all my friends weren't in the alliance, you know, they were on the other side, and I'm like, fuck this shit. I knew they were gonna fucking turn on me too, though. Like, my alliance saw me as disposable because I wanted them to see me as that. I didn't want them to see me as a big, amazing player. I'd rather them see me as disposable. But I just gelled with the other side. That's what it came down to, really. Nice, tarps off. I love that. Yeah, I got around 250 for mine. 252, I believe. Bow, bow, bow. I am. That's awesome, ability up. Are you going to the NAPT or are you like trading them in? Or was it oh never mind. From behind. Okay. If we bust before Young Pickles, when Young Pickles has exactly 3 hands left, that would be funny. This song's great. Hello, Harmony. Radio, my radio. Radio, my radio. Radio, my radio. Eric. Yeah, I am getting a little tired. Not too bad though, to be honest. Because yeah, it's been a long stream, but it's like it's not like I've been awake longer. I just started streaming earlier on in the day when normally I'd just be awake doing things. My radio. Oh, they won. Radio, my radio. Oh shit, Tony Ferguson won as well. Yeah, Tony Ferguson had a sick fucking combo too. Here's Tony Ferguson. Let's bounce tonight. We'll come through the side. Because I'll never want to lead a game without at least saying goodbye. That's good. Double elimination. if they don't let us come through the front, we'll come through the side. Well, if the BB questions after this, 105 Hyper on G, stays 10 minutes. Nice. What's your most memorable experience? Well, I guess the first thing that popped in my head, it's the one that I like. One of my fondest memories that I can think back to is the first moment I stepped foot in the Big Brother house. Like opening the door and actually walking in, you realize in that moment it's real for sure. They can't take it anymore. Like it's on. The game started. That moment, like I remember being on stage before. They had 4 other contestants with me on the stage, but we weren't allowed to talk yet. They asked us each a question, but we weren't allowed to talk to each other. We could only respond to the host. And then as soon as we walked into the front door, they said, as soon as you're in the house, you can talk to them. So as soon as we went in the front door, boom. Before going in the house, they had me in a hotel for 9 or 10 days, sequestered. Everyone else from the show was also in the hotel. We didn't have our own hotel room keys because we weren't allowed to leave the room without being escorted around the hotel. So we didn't find the other house guests. So there was 9 days of that, secluded by myself in a room, and then boom, onto the stage and into the house. That moment of, oh my God, the game has started. That's one of the most memorable moments. You can't sing in the Big Brother house either. My bird room. That's true. You're not allowed to sing in the Big Brother house. Think about that for a second, guys. I love singing. I didn't understand how much I sang in my regular life until Big Brother. Not only, and this is the fucked up part, on my season, I don't know if it's different in different seasons and different countries. On my season, we weren't even allowed to sing songs we were making up on the spot. They would do things just to fuck with us. Just to fuck with us. So, even if I was making up a song, I wasn't allowed to sing it. And you can't, like, rebel. You can't be like, fuck you, I'm going to sing anyways. They'll just, like, punish the whole house. They'll take away your food and water for a day. You're like, oh, I fucked up. Literally. And it's not a joke. Like, they'll literally just be like, all right, now you have to eat slop for a day and no hot water for showers. Oh, you're going to keep singing? Now it's 2 days. Not just for you, for the whole house. And it's like, you just don't fuck with them. You just like, okay. Okay, I won't sing. To take what a bond to break, I'll be missing you. Do you ever think it would go crazy in sequester? Yeah, sequester what? Well, I was just so excited. I could have stayed in sequester for, like, people talk about how it sucked and stuff. Sequester was some of the best time of my life, strictly because that was the 9 days before I played Big Brother. Like, way more exciting than a kid on Christmas Eve was those 9 days when I was in sequester. Like, I'm about to play Big Brother. So, although it's weird being locked in a room for 9 days, the reason is, like, they would take us out of the room and then we'd go film press downstairs. We'd do interviews. We'd film all the promos and stuff that they would shoot. And we'd shoot a bunch of commercials for the show. That's why we were sequestered, because if we weren't sequestered, the stuff that we're filming is airing nationwide. They're like introducing us to the world, the new cast members, but they can't have us seeing any of the other cast members on TV in case they're lying about their backstory or something, you know? So that's part of the reason they had us sequestered for so long, so we could film all that stuff, but also because when they were airing it, we weren't allowed to see it. I'll be watching you. Every move I make, every single day, every time I pray, I'll be missing you. Jack, exclamation hide chat will give you that answer. What a life to take, what a bond to break, I'll be missing you. That's real someone from me, Arlie, on the vertical on YouTube. The table's the same size, level, but can't see cards. Oh yeah, there is exclamation high chat. There's a way, bud. Just for now, I saw your first time videos of Big Brother and Parents. You still explain things similarly. Which is to say, well, oh, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. You're watching a compilation of BB Can 2 right now. So John Party, he's one of my best buddies to this day. And Really? I was chatting with Sarah this morning. Adele, one of my other favorite people from the show. I'll be missing you. Thinking of the day when you went away. What a life to take, what a bond to break. I'll be missing you. Thinking of the day when you went away. What a life to take, what a bond to break. I'll be missing you. Queen 10, also known as Tarantino? That's awesome. I'd never heard that one. I'll be there for you. These 5 words I swear to you. I want to be the air for you. I'll be there for you. I live and I die for you. Yo, I'm really jacked up to go to the System of a Down concert on Wednesday. I'll be there for you. That's a great flop. Sweet. Bambarmia. Holler. Holler. I'll be there for you. These 5 words I swear to you. I wanna be the air for you. I'll be there for you. I live and I die for you. I'll be there for you. Got my first kiss while that song's playing some days ago. That's awesome. I'll be there for you. I'll be there for you. These 5 words I swear to you. When I breathe, I want to be the air for you. I'll be there for you. I live and I die for you. I'll be there for you. Doesn't Sing the Song give you copyright strikes on YouTube? Not strikes, maybe like cuts down the advertisement or something. I don't know. I get little warnings sometimes. Nothing crazy. No strikes on the channel. Whoopsies. Let's roll. Whoa. I'ma blow it all. Let's roll. Let's roll. I'ma blow it all. Let's roll. Let's roll. No, Shane, at the end of the sentence, they said something about way back when or way back in the day or something. Maybe they had their first kiss at 25, Shane. I'ma blow it all. Let's roll. Whoa, whoa. Whoa. Nate, diggity. Yeah, Eric, that's what I just said. This is what the prize pool looks like. We've locked up $489, and there's 2,000 for first. We're 6 of 6 though. Need some help. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. Wondering why the world has passed him by. Hoping that he's bent for more than arguments and failed attempts to fly. We were meant to live for so much more. Have we lost ourselves? Somewhere we live inside. Somewhere we live inside. Dreaming about providence and whether mice and men have second tries. Maybe we'll be living with the eyes half open. Maybe we're bent and broken. We were meant to live for so much more. Have we lost ourselves? We were meant to live for so much more. We were meant to live for so much more. GG. 600. We were meant 500. Sixth place. 500. I'm going to take a break, and then we can do a couple spins. Wrap her on up. Let's try that Spraggy's game again. See, I'm gonna take one shot. I'm on my level. Rah. Mi casa, su casa, my house is a whole house. Flop to 5. Not scared. I should have been scared. Should have been shaking in my panties. And every time you see me, I'm wet and rolling. 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 Bow, bow. See her on the TV. She sounds like sex on the radio. Oh, 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 oh. She sounds like sex on the radio. Oh, 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 oh. Sex on the radio. Oh, 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 oh. All I said was hello. She sounds like sex on the radio. Oh, 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 oh. She sounds like sex on the radio. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. She sounds like sex on the radio. Oh, 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 oh. She sounds like sex on the radio. Oh, 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 oh. She sounds like sex on the radio. Oh, 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 oh. She sounds like sex on the radio. She sounds like sex on the radio. She says, sit down and starts to talk. You stare politely right on through some sort of window to your right. Oh, Jesus Almighty. Nothing like it, you know? Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend somewhere alone in the bitterness. But I stayed up with you all night, and I know. After all, you did know best. Innocence. And I pray to God he hears you. And I lost a friend somewhere alone in the bitterness. Well then. Do one of two things. You will admit to everything. Or he'll say he's just not the same. And you'll begin to wonder why you came. Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend somewhere alone in the bitterness that I put out. Stayed up with you all night. And I know how to save a life. Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend somewhere alone in the bitterness. How to save a life. All right, guys. I lost a friend alone in the bitterness. Well, I'm going to late reg this game with less than a minute left in late reg and 8 blinds, and we're going to go on to win it. Then I'll be done. I lost a friend somewhere alone in the bitterness that I put out. Stayed up with you all night. I'm tired. I'm going to sleep good tonight. Tomorrow I'm going to check out my buddy's sandwich shop before stream. They opened up a sandwich shop in Kensington Market, downtown Toronto, today. So tomorrow I will check it out. Fuck. Do you like it? Yeah, yeah. That is all she wrote. It's funny because I'm tired, but I have surprisingly a pretty solid amount of pep in my set. I feel like if there's more MTTs, I just keep playing a bit. But I'm not going to do any more spins, so we'll wrap it up tonight, and I will be back tomorrow. Peace out, guys. Appreciate everyone hanging out. If you're new to the channel, make sure you hit that follow button on Twitch, that sub button on YouTube. There is a massive poker series called On Coop starting next month. The announcement of when the tournament series starts is coming out pretty soon. Make sure you guys are here. I'm going to be going really, really hard at this series. Really hard. So, see you.